Alright, hello everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Farming Simulator 22. We are playing on the Calmlands map. Before we go into our live stream gameplay here, I want to jump over here into No Man's Land. I have beehives set up on here, and I want to check out and see exactly how I have them set. I may not have our beehives in Calmlands set up correctly, so I want to go take a look over here. Now I also got to look on my phone here and see if I can figure out. There's my live broadcast. Now where am I at here? I'm trying to see if I can find it on my little, here it is. I am looking to see what happens. Hang on one second here, guys. I am looking to, let's see. I wish I could get this thing off of here. Just put me a little message up in here that says hello everyone, and it shows I have one person watching. Okay, so we're okay. So now let's go in here, let's go check out how I have my I'm looking on my laptop here. It's not telling me how many people are watching. It is on my cell phone, but it is not saying anything. So I'll just have to watch on my cell phone, because apparently I am watching. Well, darn. I wish that information was displayed on my laptop. Actually, it's like a Google notebook. It's not like a full-on. All right. Anyway, let's go. We're just gonna run over here. This is my what the heck? Must have been a big windstorm or something come through here. Look at my grill. Well, that didn't used to be that way. That's interesting. Anyway, this is just the beginning of No Man's Land, guys. So I want to run over here and check out my beehives and see how. So I have them orientated with the yeah, I have the beehives facing this way. Now, what is this? How do I have this set up? This is the, whoops. This is what I'm trying to figure out. This part. See, I have this here, and then I have that small one set over here inside of this bigger one. So that's what I've got to look for. Okay, that's what I needed to know. It's not how I have my other one set up. In fact, it wouldn't even let me set it this way, which is very interesting. But that's what I needed to know. So I need to go here. All right, we're going to just leave. I know that's not how I'm set up in Calmlands. So now we'll go to Calmlands and go look at our beehive and see if we can't get it set up right. I'm not sure why I couldn't get it set up correctly the first time, but it would not let that box. I have the building setting right. It just would not let me put that, like the shipping point. All right, so let's look here. We want to go to, we're just going to go over here. See, I'm getting all this stuff back here because this here needs to be, what am I going to do? I got to try to figure something out, guys. Let's see, construction. We want to demolish. We want to demolish. Okay. Now I've got to put animals, bees, pallet location. You see, it is not letting me put that on here. Overlaps with another object. It's supposed to overlap with another object. See, it will not let me put it over here. It's supposed to be inside here. See, it lets me put it here. Well, now it's not really letting me put it here. So now I don't know what I'm doing. Because this is supposed to just go right here. So I am not understanding I don't understand why I cannot get this put in here. Oh my goodness, I should have done this off camera. But I really don't want to do stuff off camera. Alright, well, see that? I bet I can't pick that up either. I bet it's too heavy. Object too heavy, I knew it. Oh my goodness. Oh, I haven't even activated it. Now, let me look for something else because I'm still, it's not set up right. Animals, bees. So I don't know why it's letting me put it all the way out here like this. It's supposed to be over here. So I am going to end up with a bunch of honey that I don't know what to do with, and I don't know. Okay, here's what we got to do, guys. I don't have any choice but to do this. Just get rid of this. Now I've got to figure out how to get rid of this. Okay, we're going to have to get rid of that. So we're going to grab this tractor over here, the blue one. I'm going to grab this blue tractor right here. And we will we'll just leave that sit there. Well, we're going to have to move this one out of the way. We'll move this one over here out of the way. I don't really know what to do about the beehives. Well, this is weird because I should be able to just drive up to that thing. Let's go back around, see if we can get back on there again. I had trouble picking this thing up the first time. It didn't want to go in there. There it is. Okay. Now, let me see. Which side of that do I have to be on to pick that up? Maybe I don't really need to pick it up. Maybe I can just do it without it. We'll see. I got to get these two out of here. Get this pallet out of here. Now we'll have to zoom in here real close so I can see what I'm doing. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's try to get lined up a little bit. Okay, that takes care of getting that out of the way. Don't know why I cannot put this building down where I want it. Oh, well, am I going through the woods? Oh, let me see here. for now, we'll just go put this over here. Like this. Alright. Back over here. There we go. All right. Which side is it? Oh, I need to be over here. There we go. Okay, that's what we wanted. Okay, now we've got to go back down here. Animals, bees. We're going to go back down here. This is supposed to be able to go in here like this. Just like this. So let's try that. It does not make sense to me that I can put it over here. But I cannot put it over here, and that's where it's supposed to be. So I've got to go back out to, we're just going to stop her, save it. We'll go back out to no man's land, because something is just, I cannot figure this out. And I've had trouble with it before, getting it to work. So I am, we're going to go back out and go back into no man's land again. I can't remember if I have, let's look in here. I can't remember if I have beehives in here, but now I am showing that I have 2 people watching. One of those I think is me, but I have my, I actually have my my notebook and my cell phone, so both of those might be me. I think only one of them is, but I'm not real sure. I can't remember if I have, and yeah, I got the same thing here going on, a little playground area. I may not have beehives over here yet. No, I don't. I do not. I just barely have got started over here. This is the T-Rex that I mentioned, the Trex by Lizard. The T-Rex 600, which does trees. And on this map, yeah, I definitely need it. But I don't have too much going on over here yet. Just getting started, some of the basics. Okay, so I thought I had, but I didn't, so we'll just go ahead, we'll exit out of there. I've got to go back to no man's land, take a look again. For some reason I cannot get these beehives to function properly. So we're going to go back and look at it again. It doesn't make sense to me because it looks like the way I have it set up on no man's land. I cannot set it up that same way for Calmlands. It's not letting me put that thing down. It keeps telling me it's overlapping with another object. I may just have to, gosh, I don't know. I may not be able to even use this. Here we go again. Let's run back over here. Like I told you before, I do a lot of running on these maps instead of hopping in a vehicle and running. Now you see, that bigger square is right here. And the small one is there. There's the door. The big one is set all the way over here like this. And this one is set right on top of it. And it will not let me do that. And this one's working like it's supposed to be. Selling. Okay? So that's all I can do. I don't understand why my other one is not working, because that's how it's supposed to be set up, just like that. So the only thing I can do is go in here and try again. Maybe I have to put that thing down first and then put my other one on top of it. But it didn't look to me. It kept telling me that it's overlapping and it's not letting me do it. And yet that's exactly what you're supposed to do. You're supposed to put the one on top of the other. See, that's all like that. I wonder. Okay. I did not want to have to spend so much time doing all this. I should have figured this out off camera. And if I don't get it figured out fairly soon, because it should just be able to fit right here. It's supposed to go right there. And it will not let me put it in there. So, here's what I'm going to have to do. Well, come on. We're going to take that out. And then we're going to go these. Let's go here. Get in as close as we can over here. Now let's put that in there. And then let's buy this. Better. Got it. Okay, now that should be set up correctly. We want selling, selling, activate. Now that should be set up right. We'll come back in a while and check on that. But it should start selling my honey. Okay. Now we can get on to have some fun. Okay, so here's what we got to do, guys. We've got 3 fields. None are ready to harvest, but they are all growing. So let's take this guy, let's just go for a little ride right quick. We're gonna work the clock, guys. We're gonna run ahead, speed the clock up. So we've got soybeans over there, we've got canola here, and we're going to rotate all three of these fields today, guys. We're going to get them rotated and replanted, but the first thing we got to do is we got to run the clock. We're going to have to run the clock. And I don't know who all may be watching. I show on my cell phone, it tells me there are 2 people watching. One of those might be me. Both of them might be me. I don't know how this thing works. Let's see. We're going to go over here. We're just going to go sleep until tomorrow. We're going to go sleep until we get a field that's ready for harvest. So all we're going to do, we're just going to sleep straight through the night until tomorrow. And there is a little bit of delay between what I'm doing and what you guys are seeing on screen. Just a few seconds, maybe 5-6 seconds, something like that. So I try not to watch. Now we're going to end up having to, we're going to have to go back and sleep again. If we got to get one of these fields to harvest time, which I think this one will be ready for harvest first, but I don't know for sure. Different crops take different lengths of time. So let's go back in here. Can we sleep again until the next day? That's all we can do, really, is just keep sleeping. Until we get a field that's ready for harvest. And this time we're going to do all 3 fields will be soybeans. We've got to get to where we can buy some more land. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. I can't remember how long it takes for certain fields to grow. But we know these are not ready yet. All we can do is go back again. So, in the future, I may do all this part off camera instead of doing it on camera. That way when I come in, I would have had everything ready. But I really don't, I don't want to do stuff off camera. It was so hard for me not to get on here and do some stuff. Because I'm really happy. I will tell you guys, we're 5.5 hours. 5.5 hours into this game. And we have a working, profit-making farm. So that, in my opinion, is pretty good. We have everything we need. But I think we're going to get other stuff too. I do want to put in like a fuel pump. I have to just keep sleeping the whole day away, guys. That's all I can do. I'll just, until we get a field that's ready for harvest. From now on, I'll do this off camera. This part right here, I will do it off camera. But We should be getting closer to having a field that's ready to harvest. I can see that other field over there is still dark green. We'll go sleep again. Maybe this will do it right here. Yeah, from now on I'll set all this up off camera instead of doing it on camera. This part's kind of boring. Oh, or if it stays snowing, we can't harvest. So we don't want it to be snowing on us now. It is the month of February. The month of February, okay, it's not actively snowing. And because it is not snowing, we can sell. Oh, I've got a field ready for harvest. Yes. Yes, what do we have? It looks like I have 2 fields ready for harvest. This one is still growing. It'll be ready next month. Let's run over here, see what we got. Oh, yes. All right, we've got 2 fields ready for harvest. Oh, both soybeans. Okay, that makes sense. They would both be ready on the same day. So let's go over here. Okay. So harvest. Let's see. We're going to want to take, well, we'll come back and get the harvester. I mean, we're going to get the harvester. We'll come back and we'll get the wagon. Now we can start upgrading and things like that. I want to get another parcel of land, but we're going to take care of this stuff first. We want to turn on the harvester. Now, after we do this, we will also expand this field a little bit. Just a little bit to it on the tail end down in the bottom. Now this crop we will sell along with our other soybean fields. These are cash crops. Now it takes a little while to get this stuff done, or to get it set up really to where I'm comfortable to put a helper in the piece of equipment and let them run the machinery for me. I normally like to do a headland row around the outside edge myself. I'm just glad it is not snowing, because we can't harvest when it's snowing. And I have snow turned off. Well, I thought I had snow turned off. I think I have a snow accumulation turned off. We did see it was snowing, just a little tad through the night we saw it snow. Now we'll get going here, and then we'll I gotta have to figure out where to start my helper at. So we'll let the helper run, and we'll go grab our other tractor, and we'll grab that trailer, the grain trailer, and bring it down here. One thing I want to do is I want to figure out which way this thing is going to take off and go if I just put it down here. So let's just see what happens. going to go this way. But that's okay. I don't mind if it does this. I'll come back up the other side. At least it gets my, it's hard to see, but it gets, I know where the line is now. So we'll stop him when he gets down here to this bottom side. Let him get all the way down here to the end of this row. Like that. And then we'll get rid of the helper. And we'll come down through this way. And we'll get all this, and then we'll go back over and send the helper on his way, or her way. Okay, now we can go put our helper back down. Get our helper working again, and then we'll go. I'll pull over just this way, like this a little bit. And here goes the helper. Okay. Now we're going to go up here. And we are going to get, I think this is the tractor I normally, now eventually I'll have 3 tractors. Because I'll have this particular tractor set up. Well, I'll probably replace this tractor with a different one. I may keep this one. I might just go change color of it somewhere. Well, I mean, I know where, but not just somewhere. But, and then we're just going to park right here for now. And we'll just go hop back in and go for a ride. It seems to me that we got this whole field. Was I able to, I think I was able to harvest this whole field the first time through without having to empty the harvester. I think it'll hold the entire field. Sorry guys, had a yawn. It's 3:30 in the morning where I live. Just getting started with this thing. We're just going to let this guy run. Now we do want to try to buy, hopefully we can buy another field. We should be able to collect quite a bit of money off our soybeans today, guys. I got to keep an eye on this guy. Somebody just sent me a message at 3:30 in the morning, guys. But I used to live in Hawaii, so it's only 9:30 in the evening in Hawaii. No, actually, it's only 8:30, 7-hour time difference, I believe. No, maybe 6. Yeah, I think maybe 6 right now, 6-hour time difference. So let's see here. I think that guy's okay. That was not the one. I want this one. And I want to go up here. So we want to buy number 44 today. That's really important for us. What's it cost? 167. 167. And then I was looking at this too, guys. You see how this map is all like, we got all these roads. So really, I want to buy number 44. I need to get this. I want this one, and then I want these two. So I'll have everything inside this section right here. We can farm all this. So this is my first target. My first target goal is to buy all this and farm just what's inside this road right here. And then we'll look, maybe we'll move over and get this side here. Or maybe we'll drop down and pick up some of this over here. I'm not real sure. We'll already have this and we'll already have that. So I would need to get that and that. So we might even just go over this way, because we won't really, we will. By the time we buy this and we buy this, we'll have some of this on this side as well. We'll just have to look and see how that goes. But yeah, the next is right here, and then over here. And then we'll look at other stuff. So we could buy that right now, but I would rather wait until I just sell these soybeans and see where we're at. But I do want to buy that, and I want to put our silo extension in. So we'll just ride along with this guy. That's all we can do at the moment. So it won't take too much longer. We'll get this field at least harvested, and then we'll go harvest our other soybean fields, and then we'll get them replanted. I do want all three of these fields will be soybeans this time, just because we need to make some cash. I don't want to do everything soybeans, not every time. I'd like to have one field dedicated to soybeans, but I'll end up with more than that. Because we do want to keep a cash flow. Yeah, I'm really happy, guys, with where we're at right now in our gameplay. You know, we're just barely 5.5 hours. But that's not too bad, considering we're cutting our own fields and stuff like that. So 5.5 hours is pretty good for us to have. We got 3 working fields. So we could literally run our own farm from here, but I want to put in some greenhouses. I want to get in a chicken coop, but before I can do that stuff, I've got to figure out water. I've got to figure out how I'm going to do the water, how I'm going to transport water. So, and that just takes money, so before we can do that kind of stuff, I do have to do a couple rotations on fields with soybeans so we can get some cash out of it. I could borrow a little bit more money. That's telling me I'm 80% full on my grain tank in this harvester. But I do believe I was able to harvest this whole field. I don't think I can harvest the whole field, the other field. It's bigger than this one. And we will need to get bigger grain trailers and stuff like that. We'll start upgrading equipment, but I do need to get at least 1 or 2 more pieces of land first. We want to make sure we have enough plantable field space. That's priority. And then we can buy like a corn header for this harvester, so we won't have to go to expense of replacing the harvester right off the bat. We will want to replace it, but I remember there are some places on this map that you cannot use a real wide header on your harvester, just because the ground is not perfectly smooth. So the harvester tips as it's going through the fields, and it'll skip spots. And that made it difficult using a bigger harvester on this particular map. Because normally I like to go for the big ones, but I'm probably not going to be able to do that on this one. But I may not stay with this particular harvester. I might keep it for like this field right here, just because it does this field good. And like I said, if I remember correctly, we were able to harvest the entire field with just one passing. Or I mean, not just with one passing, but whoops. I gotta try to get back in. I accidentally closed something. There we go. Now I'm showing I have 3 people watching. So if you happen to be watching from the YouTube side of things, because I am recording, live streaming through my PS5. So I don't have a PlayStation chat room. It's showing up on my screen anywhere. So I do have, oh good, we're already finished here. Last run. Alright, good. And that's what? 97% full. So we may be able to do our add-on down in the bottom section down here and still be able to harvest this whole thing with only 1 tank full of grain on the harvester, which will be really cool. Alright, we'll go empty this. I'm just going to go empty this. Go. We'll let that run right there. And that's not going to be a full trailer load of, or yeah, but maybe half. Maybe a little bit over half. So I may need to look for a bigger trailer. We will look and see what we have. Now, one thing I have to do, which I don't like right here, oh, maybe not. Can I clear it? I was afraid, oh, this did clear it. Okay. I was hoping I did not have to drive out into that field, my canola field. And I was able to manage to avoid that. All right, we're going to start right here. Careful. We're just going to start right here. We will get in a headland row, and then we'll figure out how to get the helper going. And once we get the helper going, we'll go grab our tractor with our trailer and bring it over here. Now, one thing I've found out about these, when you're playing on consoles as opposed to playing on the computer, and I don't have a computer, so I've never played games on a desktop before, or laptop. I've never played it a PC style, but on consoles, everything you get takes up memory space, of course. It takes up slots. And we're only allowed a certain number of slots per game, or like per map. Now, I'm not in any position of running out of slots like right now, but it makes doing decorating and stuff much more difficult on console, because you just cannot get the number of pieces. I was watching a video of Planet Zoo, which is a game that will be released on console towards the end of March this year, another month and a half, 6 weeks, 5-6 weeks. It will come out. I believe it said, the video I saw said March 26th, and we're still in February. So we still have about 6 weeks, I guess, until that game is released on console. And I was watching a video, and like they were talking about how many items you were able to place on the console map, depending on your map. And it said, according to the video, it said we'd be able to use about 90,000 pieces. Well, you know, when you just think about that number, that's a pretty big number, 90,000 pieces. Would I really be able to put down 90,000 pieces? That's a lot of pieces. But then, that content creator, when they were talking about this, was showing some of the maps, some of the zoos they had built in Planet Zoo on their computer. And some of them, they look really good, and they use less than 90,000 pieces. And it's like, okay, that is something that would be duplicatable. Now, what do I want to do here? It would be duplicatable. We'll do the same thing we did before, just send it across here, pick up this end. Anyway, we'd have something that was duplicatable, but then they were also showing some of their maps that, like, they had, one of them in particular was 253,000 pieces. And it's like, okay, So we'll never be able to accomplish the same things on console as you can on the computer. Just because of the way the memory works and how much space you're allowed. Now we're just going to go down here, we're going to turn this guy around again, and then we'll be able to just let the helper go. This is all I was doing, was just trying to get it kind of, just even like this. We can just go like this. Perfect. Okay, now we can just let the controller go, which is nice. I can set that controller down, just keep an eye on this guy, and just make sure he doesn't mess up. He should be okay. The only thing we might not be able to catch, I think maybe going in this direction, it will not have a problem being able to actually harvest the whole field without assistance. But we will see. We do want to take down some trees. I was actually going to do that before I started the harvesting. Because, boy, that guy almost scared me. See how he shot across that grass right there? I was afraid he was going to hop right over into that other field and try to start harvesting there, but he stopped and turned around. So I'm glad I left this grass strip a little bit wider down through here. So if you happen to pop in here from the YouTube side, if you're watching my channel live on YouTube, then say hello in the chat so I know you're here. And if you happen to be watching from PlayStation, like I said, I don't have a PlayStation chat room. I thought I had that turned on as far, actually I know I have it selected as far as the PlayStation, all my settings is concerned, but it's not showing up. I don't see it on my screen, which is kind of good because it would block it out. But if you happen to be one of my, if you just happen to be watching looking at my YouTube channel, you know, toss a hello or something inside the chat room there so I can address you, acknowledge your being here. I do appreciate it. As I've indicated many times, like in some of my other videos and stuff, I'm not doing this to make money. My channel is not monetized. It is a long ways from being monetizable. I'm just glad I'm able to do live streams. Even though I'd like to be able to do live streams outside of gaming, but with the requirements that YouTube have to let people do live streaming, it is probably going to be quite some time before they will allow me to live stream. So I have to go through PlayStation in order to be able to do that. So that's what I'm going to do, and it's all going to work. It's going to be fine. It's going to work out good. Because I like playing some of these games too, and I really was looking forward to getting on here today. It was hard for me to not get on here earlier because I try to wait until after my grandchildren go to bed. And on weekends they tend to stay up kind of late, but overnight is the best way for me to do it. Everybody in the house is sleeping, and I can play all night if I want to. Especially on like school nights, because the kids will be in school the next day. So I won't be up on the PlayStation for 3 or 4 hours, because I know some of these live streams will probably end up being probably close to 4 hours, if not longer. That's the beauty of it, of doing the live stream. I can stop, I can just, you know, stop when I feel like it. Just play as long as I want to until I decide that's where I feel like stopping at. So, like, for today, we are going to, like, turn over all 3 fields. We'll get the other 2, we'll get this one and the one we just harvested, the 2 soybean fields. We'll get them replanted in soybeans, and then we'll go sleep, we'll change the clock, and we'll get ourselves to where we can harvest canola. And then I'm going to replant soybeans in that field also, because I want to do 1 rotation of all 3 fields being soybeans, just because I want to bump up the cash. Once I sell off all this from this field and the other field that we already have now, once we sell that, we'll be able to go ahead and we will be able to buy the lower field that I want and put in our silo extension. But I think that's going to run us pretty close on our money. We have just enough right now, just enough to be able to, actually we're probably a couple thousand, maybe a couple thousand short from being able to accomplish what I want right now. I'm hoping that we'll get a pretty good chunk of change when we sell all these soybeans. So I'm hoping that works out for us. This guy's going to go all the way up to the end. Good. That's exactly what he was supposed to do. So that's what I want to see. I want to see these workers be able to kind of interpret what is happening in the field so they can adjust what they need to do. This guy did a really good job. I'm really happy with that. And he should have no problem just finishing off this field. We will go over, since he's busy and he's doing okay, we're going to leave him there. We're going to just go over here and get our tractor and trailer. It is funny. I always want to call these trailers, I always want to refer to them as wagons. They are in a way a wagon, but this is a tractor and trailer. But I used to drive a tractor and trailer, and I don't like this kind of trailer anyway. With the tongue on it like that, with the swivel. Okay, now we will just stay over here like this. Until this guy is full. So we'll just sit right here. Leave that sit right there. We'll go hop back in with this guy. I like riding along. There's nothing else I can do. So I do like riding along. I wish I could get rid of this thing. There's streaming tips and stuff like that. Well, it's not going to let me take this big thing off of there. I wish it would. Because I don't like that thing. And it's got this banner on the inside the chat room that says, "Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by our community guidelines." Which I do like that, but it's in the wrong place. It's taking up my chat room space. Unless it will scroll off the screen, but I think it stays on there for people. Now I am showing that I have 2 people watching. Something is kind of weird. Can't really figure out what's happening. Because I have 2 people watching. It's a little strange. Everything seems to be operating at different time intervals. So it's like even the image on my cell phone is just a little bit behind, lagging behind where I'm at on my laptop. And that is actually 5-6 seconds behind at my actual gameplay. So there's a little bit of lag. Okay, now we're full. So now we'll just come down here. And we'll just drive up underneath this dude right here. We'll let him offload. All right. 65% on the trailer. I could take this and sell it. In fact, I know I will take this and sell it because my trailer's full enough, I might as well. So I might as well just let him go ahead and do what he's got to do right there. We'll go sell this right quick because the rest of it, what's in the field, will never fit in here anyway. And then we may look at getting a bigger trailer. But not yet, because I can do it like this. So for now, this is what we'll do. We will take this over and sell it. And we still got to cut a path in over here too. And my trees look different over here. Whoa, look at that. Look at him struggle to get up that hill with that load. Wow. Okay, I was not expecting that. Wow, come on. Oh my goodness. Wow. Yeah, I've definitely got to get a more powerful tractor. It's winter time. I could not find my big trees right here that mark. Ooh, come on. Easy now. Easy. Here we go. Let's see what we get off of this now. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Wondered why it wasn't dumping. What are we going to end up with? How much money do we make off this one trailer? 120,000. Good deal. Wow, okay, that's good. 120,000. And that was not a full trailer. It was like, what, 87%? It would be nice to do like a full trailer, just to see what we would get for that. But we're gonna end up buying a semi truck with a trailer, and we won't have to worry about space. We'll be able to harvest everything and get it in one trailer. Because I'll use a trailer that will hold 250,000 liters. It has what is called unreal capacity. So I will be using that, but we're not there yet. Now you can see, let's go check something while we're here. As you can see, there's no honey at this point. There's no more honey sitting out here. So let's just look at this. See, and it is producing honey and it's selling honey. So we're good to go. Got that thing working like it's supposed to be. That was tricky. I don't know why it had so much trouble. Let's take this up this way a little bit farther now, since we are working up on that part. Now we're just going to hop back in with this guy. There we go. Now I can set my controller back down for a minute, which is really nice. Boy, it makes my hands hurt. But this live streaming is a lot of fun, guys. And I really enjoy it. Once we get some fields done, we can go do some other stuff. Actually, I want to look at greenhouses. But I need to consider the water, figure out water supply, how I'm going to get that, and I mean what I'm going to use. I think there is a freeze where I can get water for free, but then I have to figure out like the expense of a water tank. I could use a trailer, just a tanker, and do it that way, and I may have to start out doing that way. Eventually I want to get a truck, because it also has an unreal capacity. But I will have to hunt for all that stuff. So I may end up doing some of that stuff off camera. The problem for me doing things off camera is that I will do too much, because once I get going, I want to keep playing. I want to keep going at it and making progress, but I don't want to keep making progress unless I'm recording it, or in this case live streaming it, because I probably won't do any actual just video recordings anymore, not of gameplay anyway. I may make some other type videos to stick on my channel when an opportunity presents itself, but for the most part I'll be doing live streaming. At least all my gameplay will be live streaming. I won't be just recording videos and uploading videos. But like I said, you know, I get to doing something and then I want to do something else, and pretty soon you've accomplished a lot of things that weren't recorded, and I don't really want to do that. I don't want there to be big skips in what's going on, because like I could harvest these fields off camera, and you guys know the fields are being harvested, and that's where we end. Okay, and I'll finish it off camera. And I could do that, and a lot of players do that. I see that a lot on YouTube, which as far as like for videos and stuff, that's really helpful to be able to edit that stuff out, to be able to do all that, you know. But I don't have the editing capabilities. I don't have the software. I don't have the right kind of stuff to be able to do that with. And I don't like to leave big gaps like, oh, we did all this while you were gone. Did all this while you were gone. So I like doing everything on camera, but I guess there are a few small things, and you kind of have to figure this stuff out as you go along too. So yeah, some of the stuff needs to be done, but like I said, that's hard for me, because once I get started, that I want to keep going and I want to do other stuff. So I end up doing more off camera than what I wanted to, and I don't have the flow that I really want. Like I could have figured out all the beehive stuff off camera. I could have spent all that time and fixed it off camera, and it would have been no big deal, because nobody would have really known that it wasn't working like it was supposed to work, other than it had that pallet of honey sitting out there. So it worked out. I needed to do what I did, but I like the idea of doing it on camera so you guys can see what's happening. You saw how we went about fixing that situation. So if you play this game and you have trouble with that, you might remember, hey, you know I was watching Hawaiian Hillbilly and he had trouble, but he figured it out. Let me go check it out and see how it was he solved the problem. So some stuff I do just like to have on camera. There are some things, I guess, that you could do off camera. It wouldn't be that big a deal. Like I said, I could have done the honeybees. I could have done the beehive stuff all off camera, and it would have been no big deal, because I would have just come in and just said, well, okay, so I fixed the honeybee problem that we had. Wasn't selling properly. Okay, now this guy did not do what I wanted. Because I think we got to come back this way. It looks like there's some right there that he skipped. Yep. So he did not back up that. They usually do not have that kind of problem with the harvester. It is a good thing I was watching. We were able to catch that. I'm hoping we can get all of this field in this one tank. If not, that's okay, but I'm hoping it will all fit in here. We're getting close. We're getting close. So we had $120,000. We will not get that much off this next batch because we're not going to have the same amount, although we'll be close. No, we won't be close. We're going to get about half that much. So we may end up with a total of like $200,000 worth of soybeans. And that's just on these 2 fields. So that works out pretty good. That's $200,000. So that one harvest will get us the piece of land that we want and our silo extension. Then we can start looking at greenhouses and stuff like that. We don't have money for greenhouses yet and stuff. We've got to rotate. We're going to have to rotate these fields one more time. We'll have the 3rd field of soybeans, and that will help set us up for being able to do some greenhouses. I could buy the greenhouses and get them positioned where I need them to be. But I'm still a little bit undecided where exactly I want to put those, because I do want 6 greenhouses. That way I'm doubling up on my crops: tomatoes, strawberries, lettuce. Instead of just having 1 greenhouse doing each of those, I can have 2. I have a dog down there. I did not buy a dog, but I see a dog. Maybe that was a deer. Is that a deer running around in my field? It might be, yeah, that looks like it must be deer. I just saw one animal and I'm thinking, that's a dog? Why is there a dog running around? It's actually deer. I don't have a dog. We may get a dog. I have done dogs. One thing I do not really care about dogs, on FS19, which is the first farming simulator iteration that I came in on, was 19. And on 19, if you bought a dog in a dog house, your dog would stay like in the area where the dog house was. But in FS22, I can put a dog house over by the RV, and that dog will be clear over here in this field. And that's kind of weird to me. So I don't really, I mean, I don't mind it. One thing I don't like is, like, when I'm playing the game, like if the dog is in front of my harvester, all right, where's my tractor? There it is. We gotta have our trailer, go over here, empty them out. Yeah, we may end up with a $200,000. That would be really nice if we get $200,000 out of all this. Just let that run right there. Alright, so we're at 35% trailer full. I wonder if we'll end up with 50%. Possible. It is possible. I'm just wanting us to end up with the $200,000, because that'll be really nice to know that we have that much soybeans. Of course, I don't plan on always keeping. We'll have another field of soybeans. We'll have this one up here, and we'll have another one down, probably where I'm going to put this parcel of land that I'm getting ready to purchase. Wow, we're going to make this all in one swath right here, or we're going to have to come back? No, we're going to have to come back for a little bit. Yeah, it missed just a little bit right there. That's all right. It'll come back, pick that up, or we'll come back and get it. See how it handles this right here. Alright, looks like it took care of it okay. So that was very little right there that we got. Now, we're just going to take this over here. I'm not going to take it all the way up to the lot, up to the main yard. We're just going to bring it over here and park it. Well, I can go ahead and, well, I don't need to take it all the way up there. I will take it all the way over here, though, get it out of the way. Because we'll be using it to harvest this field. A little bit close to the edge of that fence right there. We're just going to take this over here. We'll just park it over here. Like that. And then we can do this. So I do this, like I said, guys, you'll see me do a lot of running. But you'll also see me do that. I think we can just slide right out this way. Hit this road up here. Yeah, and then we'll just cut across here. Will we make, well, I don't think we're going to make 80,000. We'll make 60,000. We'll make maybe 50,000. Oh, I ran over a bunch of stuff right there or something. I'm not sure what I did. Will we get 50,000? We might. Let's see what we get off of this one. And that was with 45% full. $64,000. All right, so we made $184,000. $184,000. That's pretty good, guys. I'm pretty happy with that. So we know that's going to give us enough money now that we can, we're going to buy this next property. And then we will cut in our little road, but I don't really want to do that just yet because I can't see what we want to do, because I want to come in from right here. Now, we are going to buy this piece of land right here. So we have that. We want to buy this at $167,000. Boom. Let's buy it. Okay, now we own that. I have $212,000 left. How much would it be to buy this? See, that's another $100,000. I need that though. But first, we're going to buy a silo extension. Okay? And we want to buy that one. Okay. I want to look at this. Let's see. It all looks the same. So we just want overlaps another item. I want to try to get it as close as I can. Do I want to put it there, or do I want to put it on this side? Now see, this is the problem. You can't bump them together so it looks like one structure. You have to be way out here. So I think if I'm going to do that, I would rather do it on this side. I wish I could get it up closer like that. But I can't. The best I can get is right there. Alright, I'm just going to put it there. Because this is nice. Now we drive down through here like this. I want to look at something. I just want to look at the terraforming, see what it did over here. You see how it sunk down in there just a little bit? That is always the problem. So you kind of have to, look and see if there's any bumps and stuff going on. And that seems to be okay. We're left with $194,000. Let's just back up a little bit. I don't know if I can back this trailer up because I'm just wanting to see if it feels really rough coming through. Nah, not too bad. Now we can just turn around this way. Not too bad. What was I don't remember there being a big bump like that over here before. There's a bump right there. But this is not too bad. Okay, yeah, that's not too bad. Okay, so that takes care of that part. Trailer can stay there. We need our fertilizer spreader. That is the next step, fertilize. Except for this, save game. We're ready to save the game. All right. Okay, I think I might want to take that tree out of there. It just seems a little bit in the way, so I probably will. Although I do like it being there, but I think I'll take it out of the way. Just because I bumped into it there, and that tells me it's in the way. So yeah, I fertilized one time using the fertilizer spreader, and then the second time I fertilized is when we actually put the seed down, when we plant. A little bit far away right there, so let's back up. Make sure we get everything covered like we're supposed to. I thought I could do this with one pass. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Before we get too carried away with this, we want to, let me just turn around right here. Come down here and get this. We want to expand the lower part of this field. Just a little bit, and then we'll hit it with some fertilizer. So let's just stop right here for a second. Let's go back down here. We'll pick up this. I think our plow is over here. Yep. Okay. Now, I want to be able to put in a fuel tank. We buy fuel. I think I know where I'm going to put that. Oh, almost had to sneeze. But I staved it off for the time being anyway. Oh, look out. Watch where we're going. Oh. I looked over at my cell phone for a second. Now, here we are down here in this little area. So, what do I want to do? I want to get this tractor out of the way, that's for one thing. I parked it right where I want to be plowing at. I didn't realize that. So let's just move it over here, out of the way. Okay, now see if I can figure out what I want to do here. Where is that at? Let's see, I think I want to come back over this way. Let's come around here. Let's see what we got over here. We want to allow cut fields, allow create field. Now we're just going to turn this way a little bit, and then we're going to come out like this. Like I said, we're not going to increase this a whole lot, but it'll get a little bit bigger. We'll get just a little bit more crop out of here. So yeah, that's going to look really good. Let me back up just a little bit. I want to change this just a touch. Put this back down. I missed it again. Just a little bit right here. Now, let me do this. Let me just go right on across this way. Spread that out just a little bit. Like that. Okay, that's better. I like that. Let's just park this guy right here. Okay. Oh. I'm not done. I just cut in the outline. So let's go over this way. Get the rest of this cloud out. So it doesn't make our field a whole lot bigger, but it does make it some bigger, and that's what we want. Yeah, so that's not going to add a whole lot of cash in our pockets, but it'll be a little bit. Eventually it will add up. I mean, you figure if our expansion on this field was only 1/10 the size of the field, then we'll have to do it 10 times. But once we do this field 10 times, we picked up an extra, you know, $80,000 or something. Now we're going to go back and we're going to finish fertilizing. We can just run this guy over here like this. It'll be fine. And we'll go finish fertilizing this field. Should work out pretty good. We'll come all the way back over this way. Catch this part. Make sure we have everything covered. Looks like we will. Good. And I do end up wasting fertilizer because I'm spraying a lot of fertilizer that I don't need to be spraying. You can adjust the width. Okay. Now we'll go spray this field. Oops. I hit the wrong button. All right. Now it's too bad I really don't have all three fields ready to go at the same time. There are certain times when I like to do that because I can take care of all three of these fields that we have in one day. But because of the situation that it is, we're going to have to make 2 days out of it. Now I am showing that there's 3 people watching. So welcome to you guys. I can't tell who it is. If you're watching from YouTube, then give me a hello in the chat room so I can say hello to you. If you're watching from PlayStation, I don't know how that part works, but welcome. I don't think you can get in a chat room. I don't have a PlayStation chat room. I did find a setting for a chat screen or something, PlayStation, but it's not visible to me. I'm not sure why. But I am live streaming to YouTube. If you want to look up Hawaiian Hillbilly on YouTube and come join me over there. Okay, that takes care of the fertilization on this field. So we're through with this guy for now. We'll need him again later. We'll just leave him sit out here. Well, I don't know if I want to leave him exactly right there. We'll just park it right here for now. So now we're ready to plow. Part of this field is already plowed. As you can see, want to make sure. Oh, I hit the trailer. Alright. We're just going to start right here like this. And like I said, we already have part of it plowed. Got to get the headland row around this outside edge over here, and then we'll see about just turning this helper loose. We will have to keep an eye on him. They do not plow good with this particular plow. The helpers don't. And now we'll just turn the helper loose right there. Let him go. We'll have to watch him. We'll have to help him. The helper needs help. But that's all right. See, it wants to go up there, but we don't want it to go up there. We want it to start back here, because this is where the field is. So yeah, with this plow, we just have to keep an eye on it. We have to watch. See, I had to adjust him a little bit right there because he was not going to start in the right spot. That can be a little bit annoying, but that's one of the beauties of doing live streaming, because this is how I like to play. I like to ride along. I don't get in a big hurry. I like to see progress, and we see progress already today. We've expanded our farm, and we added a silo extension. And we're going to be able to put in a road, a dirt road, over to the dealership. I'm not going to do that just yet. I need it to be springtime, so the leaves are on the trees and I can see the trees, so I know where I'm headed. It's a little bit hard to do in the wintertime and the leaves aren't on the trees, so I want to wait. See, he's going to stop. He's not going to set it down where I want him to. There we go. We back him up a little bit. Do it again, back him up. Now, I was talking earlier, maybe in my other stream, episode 2, I'm not sure if I mentioned it in this stream or not, but I am looking at doing some production change. or at least thinking about production chains. Greenhouses, of course, are the first step to a production chain. I will just sell everything directly from my greenhouse unless I decide to do like a restaurant, because I believe tomatoes and lettuce and even strawberries could probably be sold to a restaurant. I've never done that part before. The main thing I want to do is I want to have greenhouses. I want 2 of each of my the 3 main greenhouses, the tomatoes, lettuce, and strawberries. I really want 2 of each of those, but I may have to settle for 1 of each for the time being, and then expand that also. But I want to take a look at that. I want to get a chicken coop, but again, for chickens we have to have water. Or maybe not. No, maybe I did not have to have water. I just need to provide feed for them. I need water for the greenhouses. So the chicken coop I could do. I could go ahead and do chickens because, well, I have to have some wheat, but I could buy some wheat. But I don't really want to do that either. So I'll have to figure out a place to put in a wheat field for the chickens. That I don't know where I want to do that yet. I actually am going to put my greenhouses where, like the last time I played on this map on my PS4, I had greenhouses, etc., but I want to put them in a different place this time. I want to put the chickens in a different place. And then as far as production lines go, I want to get like a grain mill and an oil mill. But I don't know where I want to put those yet. On one of the other maps I played, where I got kind of accustomed to doing these the production lines. The grain mill, the oil mill, even a bakery is all on maps that already have those structures on the map. Like I played on Elm Creek, and it has those structures already there, and you can just go buy them and then use them. On this map, I will have to place those, figure out where I want to put them, and put them there myself. And that can be tricky because you have all the terraforming that takes place with the land when you do that kind of stuff. So I might have to take it all the way down to the river, which won't be any big deal. I can put them down there. Well, the grain mill and the oil mill, if they're down there, that means I have to drive all the way down to where they're located. So I'll have to figure all that out as we go along, where I want to put things. It's kind of difficult to make things look good though, because I don't know how. I can't use the terraforming tools. I'm just no good with those things, landscaping tools. I can paint, but as far as changing the layout of the land, I've never been good with that, figuring all that stuff out. And I've tried, and I have messed things up really big time. Alright, we're almost done with this field, but anyway, yeah, I want to be able to do some production line stuff. That will come a little bit later. If I was playing on a map that already had those buildings in place, like Elm Creek, for an example, I would just go buy that building. In fact, I would, at this point, I would already go ahead and buy I'd probably start with the oil mill, because I have a canola field, so I have some place to take the canola to and convert it. Now we'll just pop back out of this creek right here. We can come through the creek okay. And then we'll just come up this way. Since it's winter time, we can come right up here and cut through the trees. Won't be an issue. I want to get all the way up there. I was almost thinking I wanted to start right there, but that's not even ready to harvest yet. We've got to be over this way. So we will start right here. We will do one headland row. No expansions on this field. So we'll just come around one time, and then when we get back, we will make sure we get all of it. There we go. When we come back, we will turn the helper loose and keep an eye on him, make sure he does what he's supposed to do. There are a few trees I want to take out, so I will think about that a little bit more as we're finishing up this field, and just see if I get the same impression this time. Last time when I had the helper planting our seed, it really looked to me like I was a couple of trees, about 4 trees at the top of this field that I wanted to take out. But I want to check that again. I'm really happy that we got the bees working. Whoops. But we got those beehives working because they're making us money. We do have a profit-making farm at this point. Even if we did nothing any more than what we're doing right now, we just maintained what we have going on, we would make money. Especially doing soybeans. But we're not going to do just all the time soybeans in every field. But once in a while, it's good to do that until we have more space. Once I have more fields, I'll be able to keep these all split up. Now I'll just turn the helper loose right up here on this top end. See, I do a headland row, at least with the plow. The trees over here on this edge are not in my way. Now let's see. See, he's not going to stop where I need him to stop. I need it to be all the way back here. He doesn't want to go all the way back here. So we'll just help him when we need to. Now, if this helper would do a good job and I didn't have to kind of babysit him, I could go over and start planting the other field. But I'm not going to do that because this guy requires so much assistance. See? He's not going to back up. He's going to start right there. I have to back him up and tell him to start over here. And I keep having to do that. And that is one thing I've noticed about this particular type of plow. They do that. There's a couple of bigger ones, and they do the same thing. Whereas a different plow might actually work properly. But this was a problem. Even in FS19, this was a problem with this particular plow. But what can you do? You just help them. You help your helper. So I do wish that was different. I wish I could just let this guy go and he would just plow what I needed to. Even with the field with square edges, square corners, it doesn't work. It skips. So just back him up. I always let the helper turn himself around, because they'll be perfectly lined up with the edge of the field, except that guy totally missed. Wow, I must not have let him get lined up very good. That's not usually a problem. Oh, well, it's not a big problem. I just realigned it, but normally I just let the helper get the tractor turned around and in position, and then I can just back straight up and he's already in line for maximum coverage. Now this one he might get. Yep, he did. Good. So at least he did get that one right. Well, we've still got quite a bit to go. Now I'll back up. It should be okay. I didn't let him quite get lined up the way he needed to be on the last run. There we go. Now this should work out all right. Still missed it. Why is that missing? Why is he not picking that up over there? That's aggravating. That is a little bit aggravating. What are you doing? Wow. I don't usually have that problem. Okay. I can't really go look at anything else. I just have to spend too much time with this guy. But that's part of the problem. Like, you got angles on your fields. But even, like I said, even on a square-ended field, it will skip like one plow width at the end of that every other row. It's skipping a little bit. And one thing I can tell you too, guys, as far as like using a helper is concerned, You want your helper running lengthwise of your field simply because he's going to make less turns. If he does that, he'll have to make less turns. So it saves a little bit of time. The less time that tractor is turning around, the better. So you always want to run your helper, if you can, on the longest pass, in the direction of the longest pass, which is started, but you could send him up that way also. So you could start from that side over there, send him up along that edge, so that he's running the full length of the field, because it's less turning around, so it saves time. It's a little bit faster. So yeah, we could send him right up this side right here. Actually, that would be a pretty good place to start too, on this edge. Well, I may try that next time, if I remember. See, it just missed that one little bit. And I don't want those little missed spots, so I have to come back and do them myself. Now we need $100,000 to buy that one other piece of land that I want. Just so I have the complete section. Because if you remember, there's one parcel of land that we can buy, but it's separated by the dealership. We get one little corner on one side and one little corner on the other side. And we're buying all this land that we can't even use because the dealership is sitting right on it. So price-wise, that's not that good. Because we spend $100,000 and we don't get that much land, usable land. It'd be different if we ended up owning the granaries and stuff like that over there on that's sitting on that parcel. Or if we could charge them rent. But that's not the case, so no, I'll probably have to back this guy up because you can sometimes kind of watch. You see how he's up here? Is he going to back up and catch his edge? Maybe. He did. That's surprising. I'm glad he did, but it's still surprising. Yeah, so that's a nice long run. And then we also need to put our outhouse up on top of the hill. I may not do that in this episode though. I may wait and do that next episode. We just have to wait and see how things go. Because we still got to get these fields planted, and then I want to run the clock until our canola field is ready to harvest. And then we'll get it planted in soybeans. And then I think we'll harvest each of these fields one more time, and then I will be able to cut in some new fields, and then I can run 3 separate fields, 3 different crops up here in at the home farm. Well, at least it's catching the high side. So then I can do like a wheat field, a canola field, and a soybean field, because we'll have another soybean field down in the lower part. Now I am wanting to get a couple other games I can play on here, guys. I want to get Jurassic World Evolution 2, and I want to get Zoo Planet, or Planet Zoo. Yeah, Planet Zoo. Both of those games have been out for a while, a number of years actually, but they're not games I have or that I have played before. I've been watching some videos on them. They look pretty cool. The Planet Zoo is the only game I've ever seen, the build it type game, where you can actually overlap objects. You know, like our silo extension we just put down in that field down there. We couldn't butt it up against another. We had to leave space. Well, at Planet Zoo you can overlap buildings. I was actually surprised that our beehives, that those buildings, we were actually able to get as close to one another as we were. We could actually butt those together, the roofs. And that really is surprising for this game, for Farming Simulator, because it does not allow you to do that because of the footprint. Most of these buildings have a bigger footprint than the building itself, which you could see that with the main silo. When we put the main silo down there, it has that footprint around it. And that determines on where you're able to put things, and I don't particularly care for that. I wish that it was only the size of the actual structure, the footprint itself. So Planet Zoo will be a whole lot of fun. Jurassic World, that's going to be a little bit different. I mean, it's a build it type game, which is the type of stuff I like. Now we need the planter. That's down here, so we'll just go down here and get it. We'll just park the plow. Well, we'll park the plow over here. The only reason I'm not taking this back up to the main yard is because we're going to be using it again. So we'll just put it right there, because we'll be using it on this field over here as soon as this field's ready. But we're going to get these other fields planted, and then we'll go sleep for another day. Actually, I could go sleep. Let's go sleep. Get this thing ready to harvest. So that way I can have everything planted on the same day. Yeah, that's what I want to do. we're going to go sleep. I need canola. I need to harvest it before I plant, so I can plant everything on the same day. So that way, on the next harvest, it's all ready to harvest on the same day. So let's just go see what happens. Sleep. We'll sleep until 8 o'clock. Now it's showing me I have 2 people watching. And like I said, I think one of those is probably me. Every time I come in here, I will have my cell phone going, and it still shows me. Did this get me ready to harvest? No, it did not yet. So I'm going to have to go another one. So I am kind of glad to just go ahead and do this now, so I'll get things to where they're working back out the way I need them to work. Let's sleep for another month. We'll sleep for a whole month. Because we're playing 1 day months. Alright, let's see here. I'm hoping, yeah, it looks like this one got it ready to harvest. Okay. Now we can go harvest. Go. Canola. This will work out a lot better for us. Yeah, this is going to work out a lot better for us timing-wise, because I want to be able to harvest all 3 of these fields, you know, on the same day. The next time they're ready. And I would have had fields separated by 2 months, which you just work the clock and you can do it okay, but if I can get the rotation working out so I can harvest all 3 fields at the same time next time, I'll do that. We may try to buy a bigger trailer to haul all that grain in. I also want to repay some of the loan. So I do think I will go pay about $10,000, maybe $10,000 on the loan is what I'll pay back. I could sell canola, because right now I don't need it for anything, but I have 100 million liters of grain I need to collect and put in my silos. So if we sell everything, then we're not going to be filling that thing up. Of course, we do need to sell, but we're going to be doing good real soon. We are in a profit-making position as it is. We're making money. And that's really good that we were able to get there to that point quick enough. Now, I'm not real sure where. It's kind of hard to see the lines. On this thing without having dirt, but I can look at dirt and see where the lines are. It looks like it was like right there. Let's see what happens. If this thing will turn around, I might actually go up that way, but I'm going to try it differently just to see what happens. Okay, so he'll end up going straight across. I have a third person watching. So welcome. If you're watching from my YouTube channel, then drop me hello in the chat down there so I can actually see who's watching. Now this part right here, I've got to do this part on my own, so I'll just go ahead and get this part done. Oops. That's the part I want. I don't know where people are watching from. I don't know if maybe people are on PlayStation and they just see that I'm broadcasting. I don't know how all that works. I'm basically just broadcasting to my YouTube channel, and I am monitoring the chat room of the YouTube channel. Let's get this little spot right here. And then we'll just try to get the helper back on his way again. All right. Now we'll let this helper run and get this part all taken care of. Oh boy, I can see already that we will not get all of this filled in one trailer full. We're almost 50% full. The harvester is. So that tells me that canola is a lot more dense than the soybeans. If we have not got very far into this, and we're going to have a full harvester tank. Where is my blue tractor? Where is my blue tractor? There it is. There it is. We'll put that right there because we need this trailer. We're going to need the trailer. Actually, you know, I might be able to sell a trailer full of Yeah, I think I'm going to be able to. What is going? Oh, there we go. Wow, I was having trouble with that. Now, it looks like I might be able to sell. We'll see if I can actually sell a full trailer load of canola and still have some left over to put in the grain silo, because it will be nice to have some grain in the grain silo. Because we have a long way to go to fill that thing up. We have capacity for 100 million liters. Now it looks to me like he just skipped a bunch of stuff, so I'll have to fix that when he comes back down. I was looking at my cell phone for a second, just to make sure I didn't have nobody leave me a message. So I will have to look at the other end. I'm pretty sure he skipped some. I wasn't paying attention to fix it at that time, so. So I have 3 people watching. That is the most that's been in here so far on my streams. I've had 2 people watch before, and one of those people I think is me, because I'm on my cell phone. So I think that probably counts as one of those people. And then I also have my Google Notebook running. Sorry guys, I had to yawn. It's 5:30 in the morning where I'm at. Now, see? It missed that whole strip right there. So we're going to back up and fire the helper. And get back down here where we can pick this part up. Now, put that kind of line back out again. Now that'll be pretty good. Alright, now we'll send him on his way again. Hopefully we don't have any more of those. We do have almost a full tank. 88% right now. But it takes 2 tanks. Okay, yeah, I think we're going to be okay, guys. I think I'm actually going to be able to sell 1 trailer load. It's a small trailer, small capacity. But I do think I'll be able to sell a full trailer load and put some in the silo, which I want some in the silo. But it would be nice to go ahead and sell one just to see how much we get for a trailer load of canola right now. Unfortunately, I don't have a oil mill. I could take them to an oil mill if I had one, and I would not get paid for the canola itself, but I would get paid for the oil it produces. And that is something I will look at. I may go to, I might play a different map at some point. Here we go. Let's go get our other tractor here. Now with the soybeans, one harvester load was a little more, whoops, that messed me up. I really need a different trailer. I don't like the trailers that have these swivels. Stop. There, just stay like that. There you go. I want to be out of the way so he can start again once he's empty. And then I will move out of his way. It looks like our little trailer here probably has a pretty good capacity. We'll take a look at that here in just a minute. Let's let this guy finish emptying. Well, only 43%. So one thing I want to do is I just want to look and see right here. Trailers, where are my trailers? What? Oh, there it is. What is the capacity? 19.6 thousand. What? That's kind of weird. So I don't really want to keep that trailer. Oh, I hope we get everything back there. Yeah. I want to get a different trailer. So let me look at trailers. Is that the one we have right there? I'm trying to look and see. What is this? That holds all kinds of stuff. That's 21. I think I might like that one. I think I might like that one, guys. So I think when I take this over there and sell this canola, I will get rid of that trailer. I'll sell that trailer and I will get a different trailer. Let me just look again. Right there. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Eventually we're going to get this, but for now we will buy this one. Okay. Now I can just let this guy run for a little bit. We've got quite a bit of time to go. It's going to be a pretty long live stream by the time we're done with today's episode, but that's okay. Yeah, so as you can see, there's a lot on this game that is time consuming. Now, I will say that once you get like the harvester straightened out and everything, you can leave it and you can go do something else, but you definitely want to keep an eye on what's going on with your helpers. But my style of gameplay, because of the arthritis in my hands and everything, the more I can get accomplished with the helper and I can set the controller down, the better it is. And that's one of the main reasons why I really wanted to do live streams, is because I can chat with people that are in chat while the helper is doing what I need the helper to do, and I just keep an eye on it and make sure things go the way I want it to. So far I have not had anybody show up in chat, so I don't know where people are watching from. If you're watching from PlayStation and you have access to YouTube, come on over, look up Hawaiian Hillbilly. That's my channel name, Hawaiian Hillbilly. And come say hello in the chat room. And I don't know how this stuff works, guys. I don't know. I know my grandson one time did a live chat when I was at their house. He did a live stream, and I was able to look at his YouTube channel from my YouTube, and I was able to post in his room, in that chat room. So I don't know if you're watching, if you're like a PlayStation Network person and you're able to watch me do live streams from the PlayStation side. So I don't know how that works. I've never tried to watch anybody streaming or anything while I was on PlayStation. I have got on my PlayStation, and my son-in-law has done like a screen share kind of thing with me so I can watch him play his game. But I haven't invited anybody to watch me in that kind of way. So I'm not sure where these viewers are coming from. If somebody could give, if you're watching from YouTube, watching my live stream from my YouTube channel, Hawaiian Hillbilly, give me a thumbs up in the chat room or something just to let me know that you're watching from this side. So far, nobody's ever put a comment in the chat room or give me a thumbs up or anything like that, so I have no clue where people are watching from. That would be beneficial and help me out a little bit, just to be kind of more familiar with what's going on and how this all works. I've done good to be able to get the live stream to work and to actually broadcast it to my YouTube channel. So I'm actually excited. That's exactly what I've been wanting to do ever since I was making videos. I didn't post any of those videos on this channel, on my Hawaiian Hillbilly channel. I created another channel just so I could actually test it out and see how that part worked, making videos. And I would have already had to make this. I'm not sure how long I've been playing at this point, a couple hours probably. So that would be at least 2 separate videos recorded through PlayStation, because of the fact that they only allow 59 minutes, 59 seconds per recording. That's your maximum record time, 59 minutes, 59 seconds on the PlayStation. And sometimes that just was not long enough for me, and figuring out how to stop it was difficult because I don't want just random stops. I want to be able to complete a project before I stop a video and stuff like that. And one time I actually made a video. I had forgotten to start my kitchen timer to an hour, so I would know when I needed to wrap up a video and bring it to a close before I ran out of record time. I had forgot to set my timer, and I do that a lot, or I was doing that a lot, because I would hit record, and then a few minutes later at some point I would get doing stuff and I would think, oh man, I forgot to set my timer. Well, then I would just have to guess, okay, well, I've probably been playing for 10 minutes or whatever. I would set my timer according to what I thought I would need to make sure I ended a few minutes early, because it's a 1 hour timer. I would always set it for like 55 minutes. That way I knew once the timer went off, I would still have a couple of minutes to be able to figure out how I wanted to end each episode. But one time when I forgot to do the timer, I totally got it adjusted the wrong way, and I had miscalculated how long I had been recording or whatever. Anyway, by the time when I stopped recording, I had I did the upload to YouTube and everything. When I went back to check it, it actually, I had a 59-minute, 58-second video. I was 1 second away from being cut off mid-sentence. I thought, boy, you really couldn't cut it any closer than that right there. 1 second. So, live stream, I won't be making other videos. I'll only be doing live stream. Even if I think it's going to be a short live stream video, I'm still only going to do live stream. Now I'm looking at this right here. I may not get a whole lot of canola in the silo, because now we're running out of field space. We're starting to get up to where we don't have that much left. I may be able to sell this off and put a little tiny bit in the silo, which I want to put something in the silo, because I have 100 million liters worth of space. The silos look nice sitting over there like that though. A silo and a silo extension. I probably don't need the silo extension, but I think it's kind of fun. It gives us a lot of space to put stuff. Do you think we could actually fill that full? 100 million liters? Oh my goodness. I think I want to try. I've told myself that before with only 50 million liters. But I end up having to sell so much stuff. Boy, we'd have to be like farming a whole lot of this map in order to accomplish that. That would really be something. Well, it is 5:43 at my house, but I think I should pretend like it's 4:20. Yeah, that's what I should do. I should pretend it's 4:20. Don't worry, 420 is legal where I live. it wasn't, I wouldn't be doing it. I didn't do it while it was illegal. All right, well, I'm not even going to end up with anything to put in my silo. So I think I'll just put the whole thing in the silo. We'll just put all of it in the silo. That's all we can do. I don't want to, I was hoping I'd have more than one trailer full. Next time I will, on soybeans, will be full. But I was sure hoping I would have a full trailer full of canola plus some extra. And that is not going to happen. Alright, we can just go ahead and go put this up since we're right next door. I don't really need that up there though. That's the thing. See, I told you. I'm not real good about putting stuff in a shed. If I can find the right shed, I might put a shed down here for this harvester. If I can find a shed that'll fit like down in here somewhere. Now, we'll go ahead and get this. We're just going to put it in the silo for right now. I'm not going to go sell that. I could sell it, but for now I'm not going to. I do want to take this trailer, but I wanted to. Alright, here's what we're going to do. I am going to sell this, just because I'm curious. So I will sell this over here. I go up this hill. Oh, come on. Come on now. I don't want to have to get out and push. See those three big trees right there? Boom, boom, boom. That tells me where the exit is. Or the entrance exit, the driveway to the dealership over here. I want to get a different trailer. Let's see what we get from our canola field. We might get a pretty good payday. I'm not real sure, but it might turn out to be a pretty good payday. We will see. 69,450. Not too bad. Not too bad. I would like to have had that in my grain elevator, my silo, but next time. We'll start getting some stuff in there. I want to sell this trailer. I want to buy a different trailer. So we'll go over here. Yeah, we'll leave that right there. Do you really want to sell? Yes. Okay. And then let's just buy a trailer. And I hope it actually works with my tractor. Now I want to change the color. It says bucket color. Oh, I may not have a lot of options. Let's see what this is. Okay, I can go with black. Let me go back up one time. I just want to see. Okay, that's just on the top side. Okay. Maybe I'll go with the gray, since the frame is gray. Okay, that's what we'll do. $36,000. License plate. I really want to make that none. I really wanted to go to none. Why is it not letting me just remove the license plate? Oh well. Okay, bye. Alright, come on. I hope this tractor does not have trouble hauling this thing around. I wonder what the weight is. What is the weight on this? I have two of them. A 750 and a 750. Okay. I think I normally run with like a 1,100 pound weight. We'll see how it goes. But this will be a lot better trailer now because I can actually back it up. Yeah, see, I can actually back that trailer. I can't back the other ones up. The one that had that swivel axle on the front. So I have $270,000. Let's take a look at something. Not that one. This one. We own all that. But I need to own this $97,000. It's just so little that I can actually do with it. But a lot of forestry. I can do some forestry up in here if I want to. So let's just go ahead and buy this. I think that's going to be a good investment. Yeah, let's buy it. Okay, we own it. Now I can put my road in, and I can put in a field up in here too. So that's going to be really good. Let's look at something. Let's look at this right here. Construction, landscaping, painting. Now here's the problem. I can kind of see where I'm going across here. So if I follow those tracks, I should be okay. So let's go right here. What do I want? What kind of trail do I want? Concrete, cobblestones, asphalt, animal mud, asphalt. We just want dirt. There's dirt, forest ground, grass, dry grass, gravel. I don't really want, I just want dirt. So just dirt. Okay, then I want to change the size just a little bit. And we want to change the shape to round. I don't need for it to be that big, so the size will go about like that. And then we can go well, it doesn't seem to want to be doing anything there. Let me just go kind of slow. I'm getting a little wobbly, but that's okay. It doesn't have to be perfect. There we go. That just puts a little road in here. Let me see if I can change the size again. And maybe go right here. Nope. It's just not going to let me get in here, is it? Okay, well, I can't get that in there. Now, one thing I should do, I should save the game. I don't like using autosave, so I turn that off and I just do manual save, but I tend to do a whole lot before I actually manual save it. But now, when we look, we can see that we have this big area up here that I can cut into a field. So we will be doing that, and then I have this field here all the way down to a certain point, and we'll have to kind of calculate where that's at when the time comes. I kind of messed that up right there, but I don't care. That's okay. Well, that thing must be a little heavy. Seems like it's a little bit on the heavy side. Now I do need to get fuel over here, and I'm going to need to get like a maintenance wagon. We're just going to park this over here like this for now. That'll be good enough. Now, oh, I need my fertilizer spreader. We got to go fertilize that field that we just plowed, or we just harvested rather, and then we'll plow it. Drove right past my fertilizer spreader. Now technically I'm kind of getting things out of order a little bit. I should have my, I should probably go ahead and just got my other two fields planted. I should do one field, get it done, and then do another field. I tend not to do that sometimes, and I can confuse myself a little bit as to where I'm actually at in the process. but we'll make it work. We will make it work. Missed a little spot right back there. Yep, there it is. Not that that's going to hurt anything. You might lose a little tiny bit of yield. Wow, there's a spot that I missed back there with the plow. Or the harvester or something. Or both. Well, I haven't plowed this field yet. That's right. So there was a little spot it looks like it did not harvest. Yeah, a little spot right down here. That's very strange. No. I'll just have to get it with the plow. Okay. Now I should be done with this particular fertilizer. So I think I can just put it back over here and I'll be fine. Like that. Throw it over there. Now this guy will just park right here for a moment. And now where's my plow? It's over this way. Alright. Now we'll go get this headland row put in. Back this way. And we're just going to go one time around. It won't be too much longer, we'll be ready to start replanting. You can see the plow marks are not following the plow because I'm at kind of like at an off angle, because it does work on a grid system. Now let's see where we're at. I think which way do I want to go? Maybe I will go this way. Put a helper in here. Hopefully, yeah, looks like he's going to catch that edge right there. Yep, just did catch it. Boom, perfect. Now, as you know, the plow always needs help, because he's going to want to start right in the middle of the field. So I'll have to let him get lined out here. When he gets ready to start, then I have to fire him and just back up until we're at the edge where we want it. And then we restart it. There we go. So I always have to do that with this particular plow. And there's a couple of other ones that are like that too. I don't know if all of them are, because I like the kind that attach directly to the back of the tractor, so there's no off tracking when you're trying to back up. It's not like backing up a trailer. Okay, so now I had mentioned 420, but we didn't get to that because I have to spend so much time telling my helper what to do, helping my helper. It is kind of funny when you think about it. You have to help your helper. And one of the things I wanted to tell you guys too, you know, like when you play this game, you may play it, you may not have played it, you may have seen videos on it, you may not have seen videos on it, but one of the things you have to do when you play this game, well, now I forgot where I was going to go with that. That happens a lot. I get distracted. It doesn't have anything to do with 420. But there was something else I wanted to share with you guys. Not critically important or anything, but just so you would know. I'll think of it and I will share with you when I do think of it. It's just like a little tip kind of thing, something that I had noticed. Oh, see, I was busy doing something and look right there. I missed the start. So that means I have to come back over here. Fire this up right here. Then come back over here. So yeah, that's one thing right there. You have to pay attention to. Got to keep your eye. I was talking about helping the helper. And they need help. Now I do like in this game you can assign the helper to do a task, which is pretty interesting. But if you have to help them all the time, I mean, it would be good for like driving your tractor. Like if I was driving to the other side of the map, I could actually assign a helper to take my equipment and drive it over there. And I have done that a time or two. It didn't look like he was lined up, but I guess he is. It looked like he skipped a little spot, but he got it. So, yeah, I did use that feature before where I assigned a task to a driver. to a helper, and I had him drive my truck. That was on Elm Creek. And it worked out pretty good. I think I tried it a couple times. One time it worked real well. He took my tractor right to where I wanted him to. But another time it did not. It couldn't find its way over there, so I had to go help him. So a lot of struggles with the helpers. I am hoping when the next version comes out, the next release, that is something that has been really addressed to make the helpers far more beneficial than what they actually are. They suit me, they work for me for what I do, other than I have to help them. If they could tell where the edge of a field is and just plow, then that would be fantastic, instead of me having to kind of set them up. If I could just tell them, set them in this field and say plow this field, and they understand where the edge of the field is and just follow it. But they won't do that. They only plow in a straight line and stuff like that. So I am hoping that maybe helpers are improved upon, but I don't know how well that would work. I don't know if they can program them to do that or not. I've never tried programming anything like this, but because you have to go in and cut the field in, there is a definite edge to the field, because like the plow knows where the edge of the field is. The plow can tell the difference, because I'm not allowing it to create new fields. So the plow itself actually knows where the edge of the field is. So I'm not sure why the helper cannot use that. And like I said, hopefully on the next release, that will be something that's incorporated. That the helper will, once you have them inside that plowed field, you can just set it up to plow, even if it plows in circles around the outer edges, however it wants to do it, would be great, because then it would just go make sure everything is plowed, and you could leave the field, because you would know that it would plow all the area inside the plowed field. You know, it would just know where to work at, and it would make sure everything got done, and you wouldn't have to babysit it, because I do have to babysit it. I mean, it works out for me, like I said, with the arthritis in my hands and stuff. It gives me a chance to set the controller down. Especially trying to play for this long. It would be real tough for me. My hands would really be hurting at this point. But because I'm able to set the controller down, at least stretch my hands, you know, move them around a little bit, work some of that stiffness out. All right, we're just about ready to start planting. I need some more tractors. I need at least one more tractor, because I like to have a dedicated tractor for my fertilizer spreader. And then I kind of like having a tractor for my plow and a tractor for my seeder. Now, what I was going to tell you, I told you I would think of it. What I was going to tell you guys is, like, when you first start the game, you have you have one of three options. You can start as a new farmer, which is what we did here. We started as new farmer, and we get some starting equipment. You get a farmhouse. You get a couple of sheds on this map. On other maps you get different things, but we got equipment to start with. We did not have a fertilizer spreader, which surprises me a little bit, I think, because I don't remember if I got that in my other my other new farmer starts. If I got a fertilizer spreader, but you need it, but you got $100,000, so I was able to go buy one. But if you start in farm management mode, now see, this guy says he's done, but he's not done. He has got quite a bit of work left to do, and he's already saying, oh, I'm done already, I can't do no more work. And it's like, why can't you do any more work? There's more work to be done. So you have to tell him yourself, get going. Thankfully there wasn't a whole lot left, but there was some work left to be done. We'll let him get this last one in. But what I was talking about, guys, you start as new farmer, you get a farmhouse, you'll get a couple of sheds. In fact, I think there's other sheds on this map. I don't own them yet, but I will show you where they're at. Let me just fold this up. Let's pull the map up for a second. Let's pull the map up. Here we go. If we look right over here, see that right there? I believe there are a couple of sheds on this right here, on that little clearing. I believe there are a couple of sheds on this clearing. And you know what, guys? I did not think about this earlier, but there should be some collectibles hidden on this map someplace. Wow, I just thought of that. There should be some collectibles. And those collectibles are worth $1 million. They're $50,000 each. And there's 20 of them. Interesting. Well, we can drop the plow off. We don't need it. We're done with it. So we can go put it over here like this. We'll just put it in over here. We can put that right there. Good job. All right. Now we go get our cedar. Everything is ready to be planted. We are ready to plant. And everything will be soybeans, so let's change that first thing. Oh, I went past it, I think. Yep, there it is, soybeans. Let's unfold it. And we're just going to go from right here. We'll lower it. Turn it on, soybeans, here we go. And we are getting our second field planted. Well, the second rotation on the field. Actually, this is the third rotation on this field. The second complete rotation, I guess. We harvested, we planted, we harvested, and now we're planting again. So yeah, second rotation. These take a little while, but this one usually does, the helper works pretty good with the planting. It usually does a pretty good job. I don't have to do a lot of backtracking with it, I don't think. But we'll get into headland row and see where we're at. Now, we were just down there in that new area where we extended that field out a little bit. I'd almost forgot that we had done that. Actually, I had thought of it until I was just thinking about where I was at. Let me see. I think I want to come down this way. Like this. And just send him on his way. So we've got the helper putting out some seed. The helper is buying all his own seed and his own fertilizer. Now, one thing I do want to check, because we'll let him get turned around. Well, I want to see what the fertilizer level is. See, it's still it's not showing 100% fertilizer. I do not understand that. Seems like I should be at 100% fertilizer. So with that being the case, see, this is really not good. Why am I only at 81% fertilizer? Okay, I'm going to have to do some experimenting. Because I should be at 100% fertilizer. And if I'm not going to be at 100% fertilizer, I'm not getting 100% yield. And if that's the case, I might as well have a different type of seeder. I might as well do a different setup. So I'm going to have to experiment with something on the next rotation. Actually, when I get this field done, I'm going to check something out on one of my other fields and see what I have going on. Actually, I'll just run up here and then I'll jump back on this thing when it's done. What is the fertilization? See, 50%. So I think what I'll do is I'm going to have to use my fertilizer spreader and see if it will bring me up to 100%. Because I just plowed that over there, so I can take my fertilizer spreader, go over it again, and see if it actually works. And bring me up to 100%, which means that all this time I have been wasting my time actually using spreading fertilizer like this, because this is not 100% fertilized, as we can see. There it says 50%. Well, now it says 100%. Okay. Oh. Well. It's not 100% everywhere, is it? But it did show 100%. So maybe I can keep doing what I'm doing then. I kind of want to finish it this way, because once the helper has to cover this ground anyway. It can do 2 jobs at one time. So that's pretty interesting. Let me just jump out right here again, right quick, right here. Just look behind here. What's it showing me? What's it showing me? Well, see. Wow. So I am going to have to experiment with something. I don't like these numbers. 78%, 90%. It should be 100%. So it seems like it's just too sporadic. So on the next field, I'm going to try something different. And then I may end up just getting a different seeder. I'll have to think about what I'm going to do. I normally use this one. I never paid attention to what the actual fertilization was after I did it the way I just did it, but it's not showing 100% across the entire field. So I do want to experiment. I can take this tractor and go pick up my fertilizer spreader while that guy is doing what he's doing. We'll check him out, make sure he got everything. I think he will. Of course, I say that and then he won't. Look out. Let's just go down here for a second. I better go all the way back to the other end now with him. And make sure nothing got missed down on the other end. I think that'll be all right for now. I just want to do a test right here because if we look right here, 50%, okay? It says it needs rolling, but we're not going to roll it. We're just going to do this. Now I want to get out. I want to come back here and see what it shows on the fertilizing. See, 100%. This guy is not doing 100%. Part of it said 100%. Well, now this over here is showing 100%. Okay. Well, it keeps changing what's going on. So I don't really know what's going on. Well, I'll just continue the way I've been doing it. Okay. The other tractor can stay up there. It's okay. So we'll get these fields done, and that's going to be about all we can do. I can cut in another field, which I will do that next time. will get us another field, maybe 2 fields. Almost had to sneeze, guys, sorry. I might be able to plow in 2 new fields in the next episode. We'll look at that and see where it's at when we get there. I'm not real sure. I know one of them I can get in. I can probably figure out how to get the other one in. It would be really cool to be able to go ahead and cut in another field and then we have 4 fields. Yes. But I'm not going to cut in the other field on this live stream. I'll do that on the next one. We may start with that and get it planted. I don't know what I want to plant in it though. I want to plant an arable crop. I'll probably do wheat or a barley. I might do oats. I don't think I'll do that one in soybeans. I could though. I could use it as a dedicated soybean field. But I think I want to do wheat. I think I'll do rotation on those because I can feed chickens. And I do want to get chicken coop started so we can sell eggs. And I'll have to look at that and see how all that works too. I don't really remember how some of that stuff works, but I have an idea where I want to put a chicken coop. I always have to put a fence around it because it has like a wire fence and you can't see it. It's real hard to see, so I run into it all the time. So I always put like a white fence like I have around the beehives. I put that type of fence around the chicken coop also, or at least part of it to where I know it's there, so it blocks the fence off. Now, did he actually finish? I think he did. Yes, very, very good. Yeah, see, you can tell that field's a little bit bigger. You can see the discoloration in there from where I was plowing after I had already harvested the field and everything. Okay, now normally I would fold that machine, but since we're just going right here, I would really kind of like to send this thing on its way and not have to do a headland row. Not even worry about doing a headland row. I think in order to do that, I'm going to have to go this way. Down here. Right down here to this end. Let's line this up like this. Let's go back this way. Let's see what he does. Let's see how he handles it. Will he do good? Boy. Got a tree in the way over there. I don't want to have to remove those trees because there's no need to, but I could. I could take them out of the way because there's trees on the other side of the creek. So yeah, that would kind of match in with what I have going on the other side. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I will take these trees out on this side of that little creek. Now if this works right, he'll go all the way to the end. Yes. That's what I was hoping for. Although that's not really the right direction to be doing this field in. It really isn't. So I am going to get rid of him. And this is why I say that's not the right direction. Because he would be coming in from this direction, like this. Boom, right there onto that fence. I can come this way. I can come right here. And I can eliminate that just by doing this, starting over here instead. And I'm still not sure that's exactly where I want to start. I might want to start over here on this side. Boy, I thought he was going to take off through that field again and start planting over there. Which I do want him to plant that field, but not yet. So I will have to keep an eye on it and see if he does that. I hope he does, and I hope I have the grass wide enough. Alright, this is going to be okay like this. It always takes a while to kind of figure out where you want your start point to be with the helper. What direction is he going to be running? And because really you want him to run the long ways of the field to make as long a pass as possible, because it's less time he has to spend turning around. So when you're thinking about it on a time scale, you can reduce the amount of time it takes for the helper to cover a field like this by reducing the number of times that the helper actually has to turn around. And that is by having him run the long way of the field, which right now we're not really running the long way. But it will work out about the same once he's done, because we're going to have some long runs. So I think that is the best place for me to start, is just over on this very little corner here for this field. So at least I have that kind of figured out in my head now, where I can start at. I don't know what these blotchy little areas are. I don't know what that's all about. I do think I will take those trees from the end over there. I will eliminate all those, so everything on this side of the creek will be gone, because I still have a row of trees, and that's okay. I just don't want to strip all the trees out, especially from places where it's not necessary. Yeah, I don't know what those little blotchy spots are. It's kind of weird. Doesn't make sense to me. Well, I'll have to see if I remember it if they're there next time. This always scares me at this end. When he shoots across that field like that, boom. He's liable to jump across there and start planting over there. And if there's already a crop in that field, oh my gosh, I've had that problem before. And I didn't even think you could plant in a field that already had a crop growing in it, but it sure did. The helper did. I don't know if I can do it, but the helper sure did. And you know, what was funny about that, well, it wasn't funny, but it was ironic because the helper was doing really good. So I left the helper unattended and I went to work on something else. And I just happened to look up, like at the map, and I could see that he was headed across another field, and I had to rush to try to get over there and get him stopped. Sorry, guys. So yeah, I just happened to look up from what I was doing. He was way over in the other field planting, wiping out what I had planted and planting it something new right there. And I was like, oh my gosh. And then it happened with the plow one time. The plow was just went over there and started plowing up my field. So it always scares me. It looks like I have a wide enough grass path going through there. Last time when I did this, I bet I didn't have half that much. I was a lot closer. That's why I stayed away a little bit this time, because I did not want to have that problem again. Even though I basically ride along. That's what I do. I basically just ride along. Adjust my headphones a little bit here, making my ears a little bit sore. But thankfully, we've got this field to finish and then one more field to go. And that will be the end of this one. And then, like I said, the next episode, we're going to cut in a new field. We may cut in 2 new fields. And I may have to run the clock so we could do some harvesting. I'll have to look and see. But next episode is probably going to be a little different than this one, because I may not completely get fields rotated, because I need to cut in some new fields, and it's all time consuming. It depends on what time I get started and what time I can get finished. Because I don't mind making like a 5-6 hour live stream if that's what it turns out to be, but it all depends on what time of day I can actually start and what time I need to stop, because like today my grandchildren are not in school, so I don't want to be live streaming during the day, because they come in here, they like to come in and hang out with me some and stuff like that, and I don't want my live streaming to interfere with that. That's why I'm live streaming like during the nighttime. And then I'll be able to take a nap during the day when they're not in here. They won't stay in here like the whole day, but they do come in. They want to watch like die-cast car racing on YouTube. They don't want to watch what I did, but you know, they like watching die-cast racing, and we watch some marble races. Basically stuff like that is what we do as far as YouTube. My little granddaughter, she likes to play other kind of games. She likes to actually play with me, play hide and seek and stuff like that, which she can't play hide and seek in my room, but she'll hide under my blanket, and she thinks that's hiding. She'll be right beside me, but she'll get under the blanket, put her head under the blanket, and then it's funny. She's in such a hurry. She used to tell me to count to 10, but because I would count slow, she changed it to 5. And then when she was in here yesterday, she changed it to 2. She's like, you count to 2. And I could tell she was impatient with my counting to 2. But then when I said, ready or not, here I come, she'd say, okay, Papa, I'll give you a hint. And it's like, she tells me, I'm under the covers in the dark. And it's like, okay, well, I really had to look to find you, didn't I? But she actually likes to play those kind of games. She has other games that she likes to play, but my grandson, he likes for me to tickle him and stuff like that, but he wants to play PlayStation all the time, and I don't let him. He has game night. He was feeling kind of sick Friday night, so he did not get to play. So I told him yesterday that, because he came down last night about 8:30 at night, and I told him, now you waited too late in the day to want to play, but he told me he was feeling better, so I told him I'd let him play some today. He doesn't play this game. I have a couple other games he likes to play. But I'll let him play for an hour or so. It will be the first time that I've done a live stream on the same day that he has actually played, because normally, like, I got to where there until I started making live streams, I hadn't really even played any games on my PS5 for a couple months, because I was letting him play. He was wanting to play almost every day, and I was trying to let him do that, but that got to driving me nuts for the stuff he plays and the way he plays it. Just like, he'll play Red Dead Redemption 2, but he does the same thing over and over and over and over again. Like, he'll go inside this house, this building he found, I think in Van Horn. He can go inside this building and he can kind of make everybody come after him. So he can kill 30, 40, 50 people in that room. And he just wants to do that. And it takes up the whole time. I'm just watching him do that. It's so boring. It's like watching Minecraft. If there isn't a goal, if you just put something there just so you can destroy it, you know. I've seen that a bunch. Not on my machine, but my grandchildren in Texas, when I go there, they like to play Minecraft, and for the last 5 years I've been watching Minecraft at their house. But it looks exactly, the map looks exactly the same as it did 5 years ago. I built a house on it, or at least part of one, and they destroyed it as soon as I built it. So, I mean, I just cannot spend that much time watching nothing being accomplished. So when, like I said, when my grandson was playing every day, I just got to the point where it really actually got me a little frustrated, because he's just doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, which for him it was fun, for me it was not. So I reduced his game nights to one night a week, which it used to be that way originally, but then I kind of started letting him play more and play more. So that was my own fault, but I had to put a stop to that, back to one night a week, Friday nights. Now see, the direction I have this guy going, he's making long passes. So it worked out fine. Could have really gone either way on this one. I think this might be a little longer this way than the other way though. Still, you want to try to keep them making the longest passes as possible, so it's the less turns. This guy won't take too much longer to get this one, and then we've got one more field. Oh, sometimes it's nice just to sit back and watch what's happening. I don't really want to leave too many like long periods of silence. I'm used to talking when I'm playing the games now. I got used to it. But sometimes, like when it's a long project, like just getting these seeds planted in this field, it's all the same thing. So there's not a lot to talk about. I mean, so I do try to like, oh, missed a little bit right there. So that tree is in the way. So yep, I will have to move that tree. It's going to have to be eliminated. Okay. We're going to start about right in here. It'll be okay. Yeah, that worked out good. I am going to have to take those trees out there. I wonder about that big tree at the end. I wonder if I'm going to need to take it out. Oh, we'll see. I wouldn't mind leaving that tree. We'll take a look and see. And then I think maybe I'll just work back and forth this way. I should work back and forth this way. But that's really hard to do unless I start from that far end. I'll have to look more into that. Now, let's see if this big tree down at this end is going to be in the way or not. Hopefully it will not be in the way. We're going to be able to put in a pretty good sized field over here, guys. That's going to be a pretty good sized field. I think we can leave that tree. I think we'll be able to leave it. Let me hop out for a second. I just want to come over here. I think there's supposed to be some collectibles someplace. Is that one of them? Yep. Or is it? No. Now I see as soon as I leave, he's saying he finished his job already, and he did not. See, every time I quit watching, he quits working. So, let me look. No, let me go here. Let's go down to money. Does it have to say collectibles? No, there's no more collectibles. Oh, I wonder why that is. Interesting. It did not say collectibles. And there was $1 million worth of collectibles hidden on this map. Oh well. I don't remember where collectibles were. I believe there were collectibles on this map. I'm sure there were. Yeah, I'm sure there were, because I found some by a bridge one time. I know I found a couple of them. But it was also on that menu where I just went and looked. You are not finished. Why do you keep telling me you're finished when you clearly are not finished? Yeah, I'll leave that one little row. Okay. Oh, is he going to back up and try to catch that one little spot? Or what? Well, since he came all the way back here, I might as well go ahead and catch it. Alright, there we go. Now again, I would normally fold this thing up in order to travel with it, but since we're just going to go right here, but I think maybe I want to start down on this side. I'm trying to figure out where I want to start, because I have this headland row. If I start like right here, that might work out pretty good. Let's see how it works out. I may end up wanting to take out an entire row of trees back here. Actually, I'm going to change directions now that I'm down here. I'm going to do it like this. Yep. Okay. We'll see how this works out. It may not work out too good. I may have to back this thing up to the beginning of this row. We'll let this guy get kind of lined out here how he's going to go. Okay. Just a little bit of overlapping, but there's not much I can do about that. Yeah, I'm going to take these trees out that are closest to the edge. But it'll still have trees back there, so it'll still look natural. We'll have a row of trees. That's not too bad. We're starting without the headland row. Normally I would run around one time myself. Just put that headland row in. I'm kind of just experimenting a little bit. I think if I take out some of the trees right there on this edge, like even right there, that tree, the closest ones to the edge of the field, it's going to make it a lot better for the helper. Oh, back up, back on up, back on up. Just didn't quite want to have it back there far enough. Because I think that's why I need to take trees out. The trees are in the way a little bit. Nothing extremely bad so far, but still a little bit in the way. Come on, get up there. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm going to have to take those trees out. The ones that are up close to the... I was hoping I wouldn't have to. If I ran this thing the opposite direction, I wouldn't really have to, as far as like on the edge right here that we're looking at. If I ran it in the direction it's facing there, down that way, I wouldn't have to do that. But I think this is going to be... Yeah, see, this is going to be the long run. So that's what we want to be doing. We want to be running the long ways. This, I could run that way as well. So how does that work out? Yeah, if I just come this way, I would have to start like right in here somewhere. Well, this is going to be okay though. It's going to have some longer runs. I'm just trying to eliminate how many times the tractor has to turn around. Because the less time it spends turning around, the more time it spends actually doing its task, regardless of what that task is. I'll start back here, don't pull up on me. Okay, that time it did right. It did what it's supposed to that time. Fire that guy. I didn't really have to do that. I just decided to. Let's turn this thing around and come back over this way. Now another thing, if you guys aren't familiar with this game, you may notice When the helper drives in the field, it does not leave tire tracks. But if I drive it in the field, or if you want to play the game and you're driving it yourself in the field, it's going to leave tire tracks. But when the helper does it, the helper does not leave tire tracks. And I like that, because I like to have a field that doesn't have tire tracks in it, just because it looks nicer. But it's almost impossible to get one like that, especially if you plow in a headland road, because the only way to get out of the field then is to drive across that headland road that you put in it, because the helper is going to stop inside the field. This time the helper will stop outside the field, because there's no headland road, so you can actually plant all the way over to the edge. Well, you got that one right. Or at least it looked like it was right. Had to sneeze again, guys. I muted the mic on that one. I'm afraid I'm going to mute the mic when I sneeze or something, or cough, and I'm going to forget to turn it back on. But I will try to mute it if I can, and remember to turn it back on. Maybe if I just hold it in my hand, I'll remember to turn it back on. That would not be good. I actually started the live stream when I started this one, right prior to this one, and I forgot to plug the headset into my controller, so I didn't have no microphone. And I was probably about 4 minutes in by the time I realized that I had not actually even plugged the microphone in. So I had to stop the recording and go back and go into YouTube and delete that particular live stream video. I had trouble finding them, figuring out how to delete it. I still don't know how to delete it from my phone. Thankfully, I do have my notebook, and it has YouTube on it, so I was able to get in that way. I suppose there is a way to do it from my phone, but I would have to use like the web, a web version, and not the app. I couldn't figure out how to do it from the app. Delete live streams. Well, I got to tell you guys, I am really glad that my son-in-law showed me how to do this live streaming from PlayStation. All because my grandson has a channel where he plays Minecraft and Fortnite. That's my grandson that lives in Texas. And he plays. So because he was doing that, my son-in-law he showed me how to do it and stuff like that. So I was like, man, that's awesome. So a big shout out to him. I appreciate him. Now see how the helper is driving on the field but not leaving no tire tracks? The helper is the only one that can do that. He's kicking up dust, but he's not leaving any tire tracks. But you can see every place I drove on this field, because it leaves tire tracks all over the place. Now I can tell you, it's been a big help having this thing set up to where the helper buys their own seed and their own fertilizer. Because otherwise you'd have to keep stopping and going and filling this thing back up again. And I would rather spend the money, especially once I have that amount of money, enough to cover it. I would rather just spend the money and let this guy, so I don't have to take the time out to have to keep going back and filling this thing up, because that would be several times this thing would have to be filled up to get all this planted. Especially as your farm expands. So we're going to be putting in, like I said, next episode we're going to put in one new field, maybe two. We're going to have 5 fields to take care of. Of course, they're going to have different crops, so on different days we'll be doing different things. But eventually, you end up having 4 or 5 fields that you have to get done in one day to turn it over. We'll be having 5-6 hour streams just to stay up with it, and I'm fine with that. That's what I want. I think that'll be so cool. I bet today's stream is going to be, well, it's going to be more than 4 hours. Might be about 4.5 hours by the time it gets done. Because all we're going to do is finish this right here. And then I will have to kind of figure out what I want to do. Well, I think the next step is going to be to cut in that new field. We put that dirt road in that goes over to the dealership, so we can go on the top side of that, and we could put in a field in that entire area up there. So that'll be the next thing we do. That'll be at the beginning of the next episode. If I don't forget, that's what I was going to do, and do something different. But that's right now, that's what I'm thinking is the next thing. And then we'll see where we're at money-wise. We might buy another piece of property. I need to. You need to have enough space to put in fields, but we can get in some pretty big fields. I'd like to be able to buy. I was showing you earlier. Let me make sure this guy gets off on the right foot here, and then we'll go back to the map for a second. Yeah, that looks like he's going to be okay. So we can go up here. And so we own all this. And so we're going to we have our road, remember it runs across here, that dirt road. I don't think we can see it on here, you can't. But it runs from here over to here. So we can plant all this up here, and then I can plant this down here, but I have to decide how do I want to end this. Do I want to bring it up here close to this? And I think I did that in one of my other ones. I used this island right here. I came in and then I just came across and came around on this side of the island, and then went back over there. I can't remember. That would be a pretty big field. But that might be what I think I might do that. I'm not sure. I want to put in some sunflowers. I really do. So I'm not sure what I'll buy next. I probably should buy this. How much is this? Oh, let's just take a look and see how much this is. What is it? 169? Well, I don't think I'll be buying that anytime soon. What about this one? Wow, I don't even have enough of that one. But that's all, the whole thing's farmable. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot. What am I going to do? Because I don't want to have to buy all this. There's a nice little section right here we could farm. I could make that one big field, actually. I could make this all one soybean field. I might do that. That would be pretty cool. Okay. What is this? 3432. So I'm not sure which direction I want to go. Do I want to go here? Oh my gosh. I need this though, just so I have all this here. Actually, I want that. Yeah, because I want all this here. How much is this one? Whoops. How much is this one? 169. Wow. What is it? 179 or 178? 179. And I need because I need this here so I can farm this whole. This is the direction we're headed right now, guys. We want to farm all this. So that helps me out. I got to get this part because it's just next. I got to get this one, 169. I don't have enough to get that one. How much was this one? 169. So that's next, 169. All right. Now, this is one of the things I was talking about, guys. We're going to see a real good example how the field gets, because I have curved edges, how the field gets cut off, because it's going to get stuck. This helper is going to get stuck. He might surprise me. And when I say he, I just mean the character driving the vehicle. I don't know if it's a male or female vehicle, individual character in there, because I haven't looked. You can look. Let's see if we can look. Can we tell? Is that a guy or a girl? Stop. I think that's a girl. Yep. See, so it's a good thing I corrected myself. I say he, meaning the character, because it could be a female character. And in this case, it was. So, yeah. Now, let's see how well this helper handles this next pass. I think I'm going to have to help this guy, or this girl. And I call girls guys too. Like when I'm talking to you all, I just say, hey guys. That includes everybody. Now I want to see what happens. It's going to hit the grassy area up here. Or is it? Oh no, what's going on? I guess it did catch it. It must have worked all right then. Well, good. I know there was a spot that I was concerned that it might not recognize. But apparently, no. Let's run. I want to go check something out. Because I believe there was a place right up here. See? Right here. It doesn't realize that it left this up here. Because this grass separated it. So it's only we're going to work off that. I'll have to come back up here and catch this top piece when it's done. So that's what I was talking about. So if I had these fields shaped a little bit different, like if I had that top end up here pulled out even farther, wrapped around, and that's how I had the top. The first time I did this, I had this side of this field curved a whole lot more than what I do now, and it made it really difficult to use the helper to get things done. But like I said, I'm still going to have to go back up there and catch that at the very top. So I may want to run a different direction. I may want to look at changing the direction at which I have the helper running. I'll have to get some trees moved and stuff like that first. So I have some cosmetic things to do before I get into this, as far as cutting in a new field and all that stuff. We may just, the next stream might be a little bit shorter. I might do one that's a little bit shorter because there is a lot to do just to kind of get it preparation for the next rotation on the fields. But we'll figure it all out. I like doing the long streams. I actually get something accomplished on the game. And we're just running them all in real time, which is, I think, is cool. I do like watching the videos of these guys that do the time lapses and stuff like that. You know, the very first person I ever watched play Farming Simulator, that would have been Farming Simulator 19, was Daggerwin. D-A-G-G-E-R-W-I-N, Daggerwin. And then there's some other guys I've watched too. I've watched all kinds of guys play this game. A few women, not that many women though, surprisingly enough. I thought there might be more women interested in this particular game. And I'm sure there are women, a lot of women that play it, but I've only come across a couple of different women YouTubers that were playing this game. And I don't even remember their names because I only came across a couple of different videos. But Daggerwin, the first series I saw of his was a survival series, vintage survival on, I believe it was a vintage survival on No Man's Land. So that was my first introduction, was No Man's Land. Alien Jim is the developer of the map, No Man's Land. And then there's also like Farm Sim Snowy, and Farmer Cop. There's a bunch of guys that play this one. Those are the only names I can remember right offhand. I haven't watched any videos in quite a while, but they give good tutorials. I'm not really going to be teaching you how to play the game. We're just going to play and have fun with it. And, you know, if I think of like a tip or a hint or something I might want to tell you, give you my opinion on, then I will. But like those guys, like Farmer Cop has just all-out tutorials. You know, he teaches you really a lot of stuff, and there's several guys that do have tutorials, and I watch a bunch of different ones. Farmer Cop is just one of the names I remember, and Farm Sim Snowy. I can't remember if he has tutorials or if I've just seen videos that he's done, but another good one, you know. And then, like I said, there's so many of them. Okay, I don't know what this guy's doing. So, and I like watching those. I watch all kinds of YouTube videos. So I'm going to catch this little end right here. Yeah, like I said, guys, I watch all kinds of videos. Now we're going to drive up here. We're going to catch the top end. I watch all kinds of games, so like when I play a game, I will tell you who inspired me to play it. And I do have to say that my inspiration to start playing Farming Simulator was Daggerwind. And like I said, I've enjoyed watching a lot of other YouTubers play that game, FS19 and then FS22. When I was making videos, that's when FS22 came out, so I was able to jump right in on FS22. As far as the video making stuff is, I was able to jump right in there with all the other guys, you know. Oh look, this is the field that we're going to have, guys. Take a look while we're here. It's on a big slope. But like I was saying, I was able to jump in with those guys, you know. And so as far as making videos was concerned, I could make videos that were as fresh, you know. Like, I'm playing this now. This is kind of old game already. You know, it's been out for a while. And I'm just getting anything going on it. But I have made videos of playing this game in the past. Anyway, you can see we can get us a pretty decent field right here, guys. But it's going to be on a hill. I'm still rolling. I'm not even hitting the gas pedal. And I'm still just rolling down this hill. So that tells you how steep it is. Because I have not done any acceleration coming down the hill. And we rolled all the way down to the bottom. That's funny. Okay, we have everything planted. Yeah, we've got everything planted. We're good. I can't wait to start putting stuff in here. That's going to be really exciting. To be able to see what different crops we can get in there and what amounts. There's some crops I'm not going to do, guys. I'm telling you right now. I'm not going to be doing vineyards. I'm not going to be doing like radishes or whatever. I do want to try to do some potatoes. I have done potatoes before. I don't really need to take this all the way up here, but I'm going to. We need to get some fuel. It's not a good place to leave that tractor. We might put some sheds up here. I might try to figure out some of that. I think I will. I'll try to figure out some of that. I can probably get a couple of sheds up here at least. So we might take a look at that in the next episode. Let's pull the map up just to take a look at the map one more time. So we're up here. We have all that. I really need to... That looks really nice. Just the shape of those fields right there. I like that. I like the shape of the fields. And we can look over here and see they're all soybeans. I don't know why I keep changing this all the time. But yeah, I think I want to be able to do corn and sunflowers. There's a lot of stuff I'm not going to do, like sugar beets, nope. Sugar cane, nope. Cotton, probably not. Sorghum, yes. Grapes, no. Olives, no. Poplars, no. The rest of this stuff I want to do. So, potatoes, soybeans, sunflowers, corn, oat, canola, barley, wheat, and sorghum. I don't know why sorghum is not up there with the other stuff, but I want to do it as well. So there will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 field types, crop types that I will not be doing, and the rest of them I will do. Okay, put that back up there. So that's where we're going to stop for today. We've got everything going. We're growing. It looks nice. Look at those silos over there. Sorry guys, had to yawn. It's 7:30 in the morning where I live. But look at those silos. Those look really cool. My favorite silos in this game, right there. And that's 100 million liters worth of silo storage. Oh my gosh, we don't even have 1 liter in there yet. So I think next time, yeah, we're going to cut in a field over there on the hillside. We'll cut that field in, and then maybe we'll work on getting at least one or two sheds up here, put some lights, and oh yeah, get our outhouse put in, get our pathway put in, going up this hill, coming up this way, circling up on top. Yep, we're going to come right through here. I don't want to go way down through there. I want to come right through here, I think. Yeah, come right through here, and then just come up this way, swing around, and then it has to go, yeah, right up here, boom, this way, and then right down through here. If I remember correctly, it was kind of tricky getting this in here last time, and then it's going to go right here. The outhouse is going to go right here. And I'll put a light. Actually, maybe I could bring it on over farther. Where can I bring it to? Yeah, right over here. So we're going to bring it right into here. Yep. Like right here. That'll be awesome. We'll bring it right into there, bring that pathway, and then we're going to light this trail. We'll light the pathway. Just like this. I got to figure out where this is. This is going to come down that way. So I'll have to try to remember that. It's a little tricky getting the trail put in. Getting the pathway put in. But it's going to be cool. We'll do that next time. Get our field cut in over on the hillside. And we'll go from there. So that's going to do it for this time, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. And I'm not sure when I'll be again. Probably tomorrow night, though. I like doing this, so we're just going to keep on going. So I'll see you in the next one, guys. God bless. Until then.